All right, we are live. That was not a transition, but that's okay. Just hard cut to the action. That's what we're here for.
Everyone
Yeah.
roll initiative.
Oh god.
I mean, only two of you could really participate anyway, so. But, welcome. Apologies for the long amount of time between sessions. Not gonna lie, a lot of it was video games. Like, the weekend is our time off for a lot of us. And so sometimes we play video games until 8 in the morning, and then it's a problem.
Listen, barotrauma is fun.
Barotrauma, Stolen Realms. Also, it's been just a really rough month. Last week, my car was stolen. I actually didn't even know at the time we should have been playing. But my car was already stolen. It would have been gone by the time we were starting. So that was the thing. And I had to deal with that all last week. So there's no content for the last week and a half. That's because, yeah, that happened. So there's that. And then the week before, Devin had to work like 10 days in a row or something. Because everyone at his job got either fired or COVID. So January has been a very rough month so far. I hope going into February, everything gets a little bit easier. We'll be getting back onto schedule. I'll be getting the inventor video out probably by tomorrow. That was also another thing. I lost 2.5 hours of work on the inventor video, and that was soul crushing. So much work.
Oh no.
So it's just like a curse befell everything around us, and it's just been a constant fallout. That's fine, we bounced back, and here we are now. So, a bit of a refresher since it's been a month. You've all taken the Sapphire Cutter, which is the newest innovation between the Blue Nautilus Guild and the Elementalist Guild. It is a ship that literally cuts through the sea, has very little turbulence. It moves at such a high rate that it can travel over long distances much quicker than other vessels are. It's not the roomiest, though. It's very much built for purpose and not comfort. And many of you have had to shove yourselves into small side rooms or bunk with people you're not completely familiar with. As well as nearly crashing the ship right out the gate. Because the captain, who, though a veteran of his time and very well known for his skills, was not accustomed to the new turbine engines and magically like hydrodynamic edgings of his ship. But after getting used to it, everyone has grown to like the ship, and the crew head out to find a location where it is theorized a portal or some kind of planar rift has connected to the plane of water somewhere in the middle of the high seas. After about 2 weeks, you finally reached your destination, and everyone was having a nice day. Y'all went fishing, had a competition. We're about to sit down and grill up your catch. And suddenly, out of nowhere, the ocean dropped out beneath you. Your ship fell for who knows how many hundreds of feet, crashing against the outer edge of the vortex, sending the crew flying through the air before painfully and for the most part near fatally crashing back into the deck. Now, inexplicably so, the ship is somehow coasting along the edge of the vortex. Kilo has fallen off the ship due to her much reduced weight and was falling towards the heart of the vortex. But no, that was not enough. Not only is the crew mostly unconscious, and not only are the only two conscious ones remaining are Everett and Kilo, but suddenly a large, ghastly figure, an entity wearing flowing back robes, large clawed hands, and some kind of multi-layered cracked porcelain mask, appeared over the ship in a red haze and was reaching out for Kilo. Whew! And that's where we left off.
So everything's normal.
As far as D&D and Pathfinder are concerned, yes, I guess.
How far is the ship away from me?
You fell about like 15 or so feet out from the side of the ship.
Well, seeing this thing reaching for me, I'd like to equip my grappling hook and try to catch the ship.
Okay. As you're doing so, Everett, there's a brief moment of shock. You've taken some serious damage and you're looking around kind of in a daze. You see Captain Mary there. His arms outstretched and his stance wide. His eyes are covered in a red haze as whatever this entity is seems to be emanating from him. And he's reaching out towards Kilo and looking off to the side. You see... One second here. Anna, the half-elf arcanist who was very excited about teaching you all about the ship, barely conscious herself, is manipulating a large current of water to keep the ship from plummeting further into the vortex. Both of their focuses seem rather intense in the moment, locked in their duties. But the captain, in a slight doubled tone, looks over at you, Everett. And he says in a very gruff and somewhat panicked voice, "You boy! Get the healer up!" As he, manages to rest his hand from from what he's doing for a moment and points over at Fidget, unconscious on the deck.
Okay, so Everett says, panicked, "Will do!" And he immediately sprints over.
At this time, so Kilo, you see this thing coming at you. You're like, "Oh fuck no!" You pull out your grappling hook and you're gonna launch it towards the ship. You definitely have more than enough line on you, so that's not a concern. We're gonna go ahead and make this a unarmed attack roll.
All right. And it says it's usually a 20. Is the DC a little higher? Or...
Yeah, these are not the best of circumstances, and you're falling intermediately. So we're gonna make the DC 22.
Fair.
Oh no.
You're falling. You quickly grab the grappling hook using your wings. Now your right wing is somewhat busted from when you hit the ship, and it hurts as you strain it. You spin the grappling hook and you throw it. Oh, we lost power for a second.
Oh, did we?
Oh.
I don't know. Her power flickered though.
Alive. Oh.
Okay, finally. Takes a while
Yo.
for me.
Yay, we're all alive.
Are we though?
For now. Have you guys ever played Sea of Thieves?
It's a regular game.
Yes.
I've been meaning to.
I know that everybody in the game, well, most of the players have a accordion, and I think we should all have accordions, but we all play very badly.
I'm not gonna lie, I totally thought Alicia just got you all with the CDs.
I was waiting for it. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, I'm not that good.
I'm more of a hurdy-gurdy man myself, though.
It's true.
Oh, that's
Yes.
pretty great.
Want a hurdy-gurdy.
I mean, if we all just pick up different instruments, we can just form a band along with our Damfire who was brought onto the ship.
Yes.
True. Alright, what's everyone's performance modifiers?
Mine is a 2.
Same.
Not trained.
And it's a solid 1.
Same here.
Yeah, one gang rise up.
Yes, no, we could all play horribly, even if we tried, and the Dampier would be like, oh god, stop.
I think everybody's trying to see what happened to the power, because I went to go pay the power bill just in case. I can't even get onto their server.
Oh no.
What's up? I can't hear what y'all are saying with my headphones on. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. Okay. No, it's not that. Don't we always? I'm not seeing any outages.
So we were falling?
Are we back live? Let's see.
Yes. Yeah, looking at it right now.
Okay. Jesus. Reload this page here, all frazzled. Alright, hopefully that doesn't continue. But this has just been cursed. Anyway, y'all are following Kilo throws out the grappling hook and it just clatters along the side of the deck and then gets whipped out as you continue falling. As fun rule fact, in a normal round you fall 80 feet in a round.
Nice.
So you're plummeting really fast. Fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your momentary perception of things, the large entity reaches out and grabs you, Kilo. As it's not like crushing you, but it's a very powerful and mighty grasp. But the second you come into contact with its skin, yours begins to crawl as its skin is abnormally clammy and cold and slightly wet.
The worst.
As you're being drawn towards the ship, you see Captain Mary channeling this thing, bringing you towards the deck, as well as Everett kind of leaning over Fidget, and Anna currently being the sole anchor on the ship, trying to keep it from plummeting into the vortex. Everett, what are you doing to wake up Fidget?
I will give Fidget a minor health potion.
Okay, thinking fast, you reach into your pocket, pull out one of your potions, pop the cork with your thumb, and give it to Fidget. Fidget, you suddenly wake up. Your body hurts. Your world is spinning. As you probably still have a minor concussion. What do you do?
Takes a look around at everyone else.
You see a majority of the crew is unconscious on the deck, and Everett is nursing a bruised side.
All right then. Are the majority of the crew within like 30 feet of each other, or are they spread out all over the place?
The ship's not that big. It's probably like the ship is like 60 feet long and like close to like 25 feet wide.
Alrighty, she's going to stand in the center and 3 action heal.
Okay.
Also, I need a D8 for my health.
Yeah, mine didn't pop up.
You have to do it on your action bar, not in your items.
Oh, duh. My bad.
Oof.
There you go. You can take the 5.
Alright. Let's see, 3 action, 30-foot emanation.
Yep, it's 30 foot, 1d8. Or
Yep.
1d10 if you have the healing hands.
I do not have healing hands yet. Everyone gets 6.
Dress it up. What's your heal look like?
She goes into her pocket, pulls out this vial of water and just swirls it around in her hand before emptying it, and it tends to take on a life of its own before it just vanishes out from her like a cloud of fog and just covers everyone. And then quickly dispersing afterwards.
A chilly yet soothing sensation washes over everyone as you're bathed in this healing mist. As you all begin regaining consciousness. Or feeling slightly better in the case of Everett and Kilo. What do y'all do?
I never got to eat my fish.
Greg, Greg, are you okay?
Where's my fish?
I don't know.
The fish is not your problem right now. Just looks at the vortex.
And
Listen.
we could get.
Greg, we are so not telling my mom about this.
Priorities. What are you going to say, Everett?
Oh, I was just gonna say we could get a bigger fish later.
It's not about the size, it's the sentimental value.
True.
Does it look like there's any chance of us going back up the vortex?
There's nothing to propel you up a vortex. You are on a swirling mass of water that is plummeting down into dark depths of which you cannot see the bottom of. And the only thing keeping your ship stable at the moment is a small wave or cup. Small. It covers a 60-foot, by 25-foot ship. Lip of water that's currently slowly but surely being eaten away by the vicious vortex around it. At this time, Captain Mary kind of releases his hold and the entity kind of fades. And he says, "Quit your yapping about fish and try to figure out a way out of this."
You cut out.
Yeah, we lost like half of that.
Oh my god.
Ooh, looks like
Still
the
there?
screen flickered too. Okay.
Oh good. Oh good. It seems like it's holding out right now. Alright, anyway. Quit your yapping and try to figure out what we're doing here. As he's looking around and trying to take stock of the situation. His head also seems to be bleeding somewhat as he probably took a similarly devastating amount of damage.
Kilo kind of shivers a bit after being released, but quickly starts running around seeing if there's any breaches or anything that needs to be fixed.
Surprisingly, despite being tossed about, the ship, at least on the deck, looks more or less fine. There's a bunch of stuff that has been thrown out of sorts. One of the windows on the boat or pilot house are broken. It's hard to tell. You don't know who was on deck at the time. You see everyone here, plus the captain, plus Anna, and a few other deckhands.
How far from the initial drop do we look to be?
Looking up, the ship has probably descended about 200 plus feet. It's at this point that the majority of the ship is cast in dim light. And the only thing you can see up overhead are forming and roiling clouds.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. We're kind of outside my range of expertise.
Yeah, you and me both. You, cleric, aren't you the cleric of some ocean gods or something?
Yeah.
Well,
She's just
can't
looking
you-
around frantically.
Can't you ask for some guidance or something?
I can try. One of them's not very talkative.
Well, it's better than sitting here doing nothing.
She just glares at him for a second. Okay. Gotta scroll through my stuff. Can I roll to pray?
Yeah, sure. You can roll to pray. Why not? Roll for me a religion check using your charisma.
Alright then. Should I just switch it over to charisma or just...
Yeah, just swap it over to charisma for right now.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. What are you doing? Who are you praying to? What's your method?
She may as well go for Yilamanchu first because Lysanas is not exactly responsive. Just begins praying for to find a way out of this so they can get safely back onto the ocean.
As you begin to descend into almost a pseudo meditative stance, your mind shifts and you see it's almost as if your vision is pulled out of your body and you see whipping winds and roiling clouds and you see some seagulls getting buffeted by the wind and being blown off course.
Alright. Well, guess we'll try Lysanasa.
Okay.
Similar prayer. Pretty much just anything. Guidance.
All right. So as you're sitting here deep in focus, Captain Mary turns to Greg, Sylvanas, and Kilo, and he's just like, "Get your asses below deck. Make sure everyone's still in one piece."
Right. Kilo, head down and make sure there's not a massacre down here.
Yes, sir. Just go down with.
Below, you see chaos. Many of the very fine and precisely tuned instruments that the Arcanists were using have been literally thrown all over the place. There's shattered glass, there's some phylacteries or something seeming to bleed some glowing magic-y liquids. Some of the devices are going haywire. You see a bunch of the Arcanists are groggily trying to get their bearings, just barely getting hit by the burst of healing that Fidget did.
Oh god, there's blood and gore everywhere.
All right. We'll start looking among the crew and seeing if anybody is still down. if everybody's up, then we'll probably look at the most official looking arcanist out there. Check if there's anything that needs to be picked up, set up, whatever we need to be able to get out of here.
You're going around and you eventually come across another gnome with like very light curly eyebrows that extend for like quite a distance off their head. They seem to be wearing at least more flashy looking robes. You get them up and they're like, oh god. I think I swallowed my experiment.
Kind of pats the back, but
Oh, wait, what's happening? The senses don't make any sense.
well, we're currently floating on a pocket of water, trying to prevent us from being absorbed by the abyss. Is there anything that we can do? Is there anything that needs to be set up?
I don't know. We just run the ship. That's all. Abyss. Pocket of water. Am I dead?
No, you're very much alive. For now.
I think.
Oh. Gosh, please watch over us. I don't even know where to begin. Just get everything that seems to be in one piece off the floor. And probably clean that up too. I'm pretty sure that's toxic.
Alright. Probably deal with the toxic smell first. Rather than not kill everyone.
That's fair. Fidget, as you're sitting there praying, you don't really know what. It's just a god that in your past, in your past time, you're just like, you know what? You found that almost no one prays to this god anymore. And you thought that must have been so lonely. And so you figured that you at least would. They didn't sound so bad anyway. But, I mean, as far as being a cleric of them is concerned, you don't really... There's not really any strong connection you feel. As you're looking down, though, your eyes get drawn to the deep vortex leading down beneath the ship. And something catches your eye. Some luminescent pink object is climbing up the vortex just beneath the water.
Is it like just a hint, or does it seem large, small?
It's hard to tell. It's large for a fish, I'll tell you, if that's what it is. And it's very rapidly making its way up the vortex.
Is it on our side of the vortex or the opposite side?
It's on your side of the vortex.
Knowledge check.
Okay.
Why not? We've been on it. Let's go religion. Actually, yeah, we'll do religion.
Okay, make sure you swap back to intelligence.
Is it intelligence or wisdom?
It might have been wisdom.
It's wisdom.
You have no idea what the hell this is. But it catches your attention. And as it begins coming up, it passes beneath your view line beneath the ship. And you turn to look, and you can see just barely something. It appears to be a large, flowy-like fish swimming up the vortex. It nearly breaches the surface at one point, and as it does, you see it struggles against the ripping current. It then dives into the water deeper, past the whirlpool, and you can just see it barely fading into the darkness before it seems to ascend back up, now less accosted.
She points it out to Mary.
He whips around. What? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Things are very tense right now, but we can't be looking at fish.
I mean, if it's able to swim to the surface, might be. If it comes back, it wouldn't be too hard to catch a ride.
It didn't look that big. Like, it was like a medium-sized creature.
Okay.
You feel like this has this is some relevance to you, though. You don't know why, but you're getting a strong sensation that you need to pay attention to what this fish did.
Okay, and he pretty much just swam straight up, fought against the current, and then dived below.
It dove inward, like away from the ship, before it started going up, and it seemed to have less trouble in the water.
Okay. She relays everything she saw then to Mary. Look, the fish I saw, once it got to the other side of the vortex, didn't have any problem swimming, so if we can get the ship past this, we might be able to get back out.
What do you mean, past this?
Like, through the wall.
You want to take... The boats float on the water, not in it or under it. How do you suppose we do that?
You asked for a sign, I prayed, that's what I saw.
I see. The gods are being as fickle and vague as possible. Anna, what do you make of this? You just hear her screaming, trying to keep the boat afloat at the moment. He's like, right, okay. Go to the Arcanist below deck. Maybe they'll know something.
Alright, she just runs down. And sees the chaos below.
Why didn't you tell me it was toxic before I put it in my mouth?
No.
I did! I don't know what you mean!
I do want to say, Booter, you did promise to play a more serious character.
Oh, did I? Okay, never mind. I take it back.
You did say at least a 7 out of 10 on the serious scale.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Audit, how'd you get here?
Where'd this robot come from? Anyway.
It'd still be funny, just don't put everything in your mouth.
Hey, Fidget, how's it going?
Not sure how to explain this to not overly religious people, but I saw a fish swim through the wall and it didn't have a problem swimming. So if any of you know how to get the ship through the wall, we can probably get out of here safely without damaging or risking too much.
Wait, how does religion have to do with a fish?
Because I prayed.
Also, why is it weird that a fish didn't have trouble swimming?
It swam up the vortex and through the wall.
Okay, but we're a boat.
Just looks at the Arcanist. Like anyone? I don't know. I just prayed to a god and saw a fish.
Yeah. You look over at the Arcanist. He seems to be like nursing like a migraine or something. and everyone's running around trying to put things back on the desk, on the various tables and everything. No one speaks up to help you at the moment.
Okay.
It seems like you're just struggling to get everyone's attention in the room.
My thoughts are, there's gotta be a bottom eventually, right?
Not if this
I
is
don't
the-
want to figure that out.
Not me either.
Does Fidget look like they're trying to get their attention or somewhat?
Hold on a second, I can get everyone's attention.
Oh, okay.
I might as well do another third action heal. Everyone feeling better might help them focus.
Okay. So, you focus and let out another healing mist. It seems to calm everyone for a moment. The room grows quiet.
Does anyone know any idea how to pilot this ship aside from the engineer? Or how to get... Just retranslates everything she said.
The ship underwater, that would be most difficult. The runes on the side are meant to repel the water if it comes at any significant force. Not only that, but the ship doesn't have proper sealing against the water.
Okay, quick raise of hands. Who can breathe underwater?
They all look at you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Seems like a bad idea.
I can create a bubble of air, but it's only 60 feet.
I mean, that
The
could
ship's
be a
only
ship.
60 feet.
It'll only last a minute, though.
That seems like an issue, yeah.
That might work, though. He gets up and runs over to a counter. And I think you might be getting the spell a little wrong.
No, I'm looking at the spell right now. I'll post it.
Is it 60-foot radius?
It just says... No, it's 60-foot range. Never mind. No, it only works to myself. Never mind. Damn it.
Well, it's a reaction spell you can toss on the people.
Yeah. But I can only cast it so many times.
That might not be a bad idea, though. Do you know the premise of spellcasting? What can empower spells and not?
Faith?
Oh, right, you're a cleric. That's a problem. Well, you know this spell, and unfortunately I didn't prepare anything such as today. We just need to crank it up somewhat. You there, and he points at several of the assistants. I need some help formulating the construct we're going to need for this. And you, he motions over at some of the other ones. Grab the electrodes. They all kind of scatter together, and he kind of finally turns to you. He's like, we're going to use your brain for a second here. It probably will only hurt a little bit. Maybe.
Excuse me?
Well, you're the only one who has the proper spell prepared today, and unfortunately, we're going to have to amp you significantly.
Shrugs. I trust you know what you're doing.
Is it gonna kill her?
I hope not.
I don't know if I want to be in this room when this is happening.
Well, You, shipman, go and see if there's any, like, key points that, we could use the choke off with an air bubble.
Fair enough.
Maybe the pilot house or something. I don't know. Go talk to the engineer.
Okay.
Anywhere but here. I'll go. I'm gonna report the sitch to the captain.
Is there any way to, like, share the burden? So she doesn't have to take it all?
Do you know the spell air bubble?
I don't know any magic. I flunked out
Then
of school.
no, unfortunately not, child. I'm sorry.
Damn. Sorry, Fidget, but thank you.
It's okay. It's a stressful situation, and well, I got our answer. Just have to go through with it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I have faith in you.
And I have faith in them. They have much more knowledge than I do.
So, Greg, you're running up. Captain Mary's just kind of he doesn't really know what to do in this situation. He's just standing on deck, ready at a moment's notice for anything to happen.
I kick open the door. These magic people are crazy!
Well, tell me something I don't know, but what are you talking about, son?
They want to go underwater!
Yeah, the cleric mentioned that earlier.
It looks like they're planning to blow up the cleric's brain or something to make the spell bigger. I don't know. Honestly, they lost me halfway through.
I see.
I didn't really want to be blamed for whatever happens down there, so I left for plausible deniability.
That's fair, alright. I don't know if I can really live with myself if they blow up the cleric over this.
Do you know if there are any places to anchor an air bubble? I think that's what I was asked.
Anchor an air bubble. He looks around wildly, like he has no idea what you're even telling him. What do you mean, anchor an air bubble?
Exactly! They just say things. They don't explain it very well. I would have
So they
asked
told-
questions, but they seemed very focused on this cleric and maybe killing them. I'm not sure.
So what exactly is the purpose of anchoring this air bubble?
I think breathing when we break through the wall.
Okay. And where do we want this bubble is what you're saying?
I think so. I think their goal is to make it cover everything.
Then what does it matter if it's where it's placed if it covers the whole thing?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what these guys want from me. Why did they ask me to do this? I don't know magic.
He's like, just go talk to the pinheads. He ducks into the pilot house and shuffles downstairs.
I'll keep a lookout up here.
Turn around. Massive vortex of doom.
Yep, it's as I expected.
Anna's not looking in the best of conditions. She is fighting with every ounce of willpower to keep this ship afloat at the moment.
Hey, magic lady, you got any weird phenomenon to explain to me this time?
Ah!
Yeah,
Only
that's about
screaming.
right.
Captain Mary dips down. Everyone's in. Tells he's like, "What's this about blowing up the cleric?"
What? Just looks at him.
That's what Greg said. And the lead arcanist is like, "What? No, we're going to use the cleric as." I'm not going to explain this now. Did he tell you what we were looking for? Yeah, something about anchor and air bubbles around the whole ship. We don't have time for this. Tell your engineer, where's the best place to seal off the water? Oh, okay. He turns around, goes upstairs. Peter! Peter! So you're standing on deck, Greg. You hear a pounding underneath the deck.
I just somewhere deep in my heart, I kind of hope that Peter doesn't respond.
Oh god.
The pounding grows louder.
Is it coming from the captain or?
No, under the deck, beneath your feet, there's pounding.
Like on the floor below me?
Yes.
I guess I'll go look under.
All right, you step back, and a hatch opens up from the bottom that you are apparently standing on.
Oh, geez, there's a hatch there?
As this is where the engine is, typically. You see
Oh,
the
yeah,
word
there's
on
one
it
on this
several
boat.
times.
He was waiting for the rhythmic chanting.
Oh god, this is when I die.
You guys hear drums?
And Peter's like,
is there an earthquake?
Captain! Peter! Captain? Tell us where you want to anchor an air bubble. Anchor an air bubble? What do you mean? Oh god, I'm too stupid for stuff like this.
Ask the magic foe.
No, I got it. Craig grabs Peter before he runs off. They want to make sure the ship gets sealed off because apparently we're taking this below the waves or through them. That's a stupid idea. The captain just looks stunned, like, I don't got anything else for you, man.
I can't believe I agree with Peter. This is the worst day of my life.
Thanks, Greg.
Anytime.
Alright. It's a bit of a problem, but there's two things. One, we could probably... How big's the air bubble? The captain just shrugs. Awesome. Okay. We could probably put it in the cabin. Then you could still pilot the ship and anything below the decks can't get flooded. But we also need to make sure the engine doesn't get flooded either, or the ship's just going to be dead in the water. He thinks for a moment. Alright, I got it. We're going to need a lot of glue, though. The captain just looks at him, dead, fish-eyed look. Why do we need glue now? Because we need to seal off the engine. We'll have to pry it out later. Greg, come help me with this. The captain's got big, fat fingers and can't do anything with detail to save his life.
Okay.
Peter runs downstairs. Everyone's running around like chickens with their heads cut off. Peter runs in. I need whatever hands you can give me. We gotta glue down a hatch.
I'm free.
I'll get on it.
After having finished cleaning up the spill, I guess.
I'll help too. Oops, sorry.
Go ahead, Keelan.
You do it.
No, you go.
Grabs him by the shoulder and tosses him towards the door. We don't have time for this. I have to pick up all this stuff. Go help them now.
Peter looks over to the head arcanist. Like, why do you need glue? He's just like, What's not... Alright, you just do your thing. You seal off the pilot house with this air bubble you're trying to create. Do you have any, like, adhesives, glues, anything like that? I mean, we do. Is it okay if it's mildly toxic? I don't know, Greg. Do you plan on eating this?
What do you take me for? I don't eat poison. What kind of idiot do you think I am?
One that needs well-written labels.
Well, yeah. That's just a common courtesy, though.
Well, yeah. Darkness is like, bird lady. I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
Kilo.
You know that stuff you've been piling into the garbage can? We actually need that now.
Looks at it.
It's just shattered glass and some weird amorphous magic-y looking material.
Grabs the can and kind of just shoves it into him. Here. Sorry about the glass.
Yeah. Do
Did
we have
anyone
any...
got any gloves?
Yeah, I was just about to ask. The doctor is like, yeah, we got some gloves, and they bring over some pretty thick gloves.
That worked.
All right, quick, go seal the deck.
You know, Peter, I've been thinking this is like a real valuable bonding experience for us. I think we're after we get out of this, we're gonna come out much better friends than we were when we went in.
Greg, I hate you so much right now. This is not the time.
I hate you too, but that's what I'm saying. After this, we'll be friends. That's how it
Sure,
goes.
sure. We'll go out and eat. We'll take the wives out. It's all good. Now shut up and just set glue.
Just like over here? That where you came out from?
Yeah, around there. We gotta coat everything on the inside. You two as well. Just grab some gloves and start smearing glue. It's like Play-Doh.
Hell yeah!
There's Play-Doh in this world?
What's Play-Doh?
This is canon. Greg looks directly at the camera.
You know what? That's fair. Anyway, you start smearing along the insides of this hatch this glowy light blue material. They start bringing you upstairs, Fidget, and they're like loading electrodes and clampers to your ears and to your sides.
Alrighty, this is interesting.
We're going to charge a lot of magical energies through you and expand your mind. I'm sorry. It's
just slow nod. Just slow nod.
So everything's getting underway. Anna's about on her last thread. The ship begins teetering. As you can see that this water that's cupping the ship's actively trying to blow it away with the runes on the side. The cutter runes are kind of playing against y'all in this moment, and it's draining her energy fast. There's a brief moment where the doors to the engine get fully sealed. It gets pushed down. Goo and broken glass seeps from the edges. It looks very slapdash, but it's what you got.
Am I supposed to be this dizzy? Why are there so many fumes coming out of here?
Ugh. And you just hear from the pilot house, I told you it was toxic! But it's just like, get into the pilot house, Captain! The captain's standing out on the deck, just looking over everything. Just nods, like, yeah. Y'all get into the pilot house. Fidget's sitting there in the center. And they're like, alright, We need you to cast the spell, Fidget. But we need you to hold it as long as you can.
Alright.
This looks unethical.
It is!
Poor Fidget out here starting to look like a mock version of Pinhead. Same water from before forms in her hand. But this time it just expands out into the air bubble when she has finished her casting.
Okay, and you hold it there. As you do so, they're like, alright, crank it! Something kicks on downstairs, and suddenly your body is jolted with a bunch of electricity. And a bunch of other stuff. Your mind starts expanding, and numbers and figures and geometric shapes begin flowing through your mind. I need you to make a fort saving throw for me, please.
Alrighty.
Oh.
I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nice.
I'm gonna give you my hero point. Is that okay?
That is
That's
okay.
Okay.
Hey.
That's my-
That's a lot better. That is a success you take half of.
Oh. Oh!
I see.
Oh my god.
You take 15 mental damage as your mind is forcibly expanded.
I'm on 1 HP.
Oh!
No!
I see.
So, Fidget's there, the electricity and currents and all those kind of things running through her nose is bleeding, her eyes. She's not looking good. The guy's just like, oh, she's going to pass out. We can't have this. Someone, please, quick, do something.
Does anyone have a potion?
I stand as far away from all of this as I can.
I have a grappling hook.
So my feelings are blank.
Oh god.
Yeah, 2 hit points.
You don't know if it helped or not.
If we kill the cleric, are the gods gonna be mad at us?
Oh,
I mean,
Mary's eyes get huge. She did not think about that.
This one serves 2 gods. That's double the trouble.
Oh god, we're screwed.
Mary's just like, oh, whatever god you place to, please. We're not trying to kill your cleric, please. As your mind is expanding, it starts to fall into entropy, and your thoughts become dizzy. I need you to make a will saving throw for me, please, or you
Oh,
lose
God.
the spell.
oh no. Oh,
Okay. You keep concentration, and you start feeling like you're hitting a critical mass. He's like, "No, use the spell." You have to target someone.
Is Anna inside?
She's not inside at the moment.
Anna's going to be the first one. Let's see, it needs to be anchored in the cabin, so she's going to target Mary.
All right. You let the spell go, and suddenly a bubble appears around the captain's head. And he's just like, whoa, as it begins expanding, covering the entire cabin in this large air bubble. And all the architects are like, we did it! We did it! The spell's working! Unfortunately, Fidget's there, eyes glowing as the spell's being forcibly extended. It's not a pleasant experience. And everyone's cheering for the moment, but then Peter's like, so how do we get into the water now? There's a dead silence as everyone looks at each other.
The one lady upstairs was controlling the water, right? Maybe she could shove us in that direction?
You hear faint screaming.
We have so many magicians in this room. Do you guys not do anything?
Captain Mary nods as he's like, I got it. This is going to be crazy, but, well, everything else has been. He moves over to the piloting seat, and as he moves, the bubble shifts with him. And all the Arcanists are like, whoa, whoa, don't move! And he's like, oh, Greg! You have to pilot for me!
I got it covered. I sit down in the pilot seat. Tell me what to do, Captain.
He begins giving you instructions. I need you to make either a sailing lore, boat lore, or a general, we'll just say a dex check.
Sailing lore, baby.
All right, cranking it
Watching
around.
Drive the ship the entire time.
The ship begins to turn, and as it brushes against the side of the vortex, the ship suddenly, as a torrent of water is now splashing down on the front side of the ship.
Sylvanas, here's your first driving lesson. Kicks it into high gear.
As it starts going, Peter's just like, whoop, it might blow up the engine, but it's worth saving our lives. He goes down to where the thruster is, and he pulls off like a tab, and the shifter can suddenly shift at least like 20% more. And as it does so, the ship begins to rumble as what sounds like a lawnmower going through a wood chipper goes off. And the ship begins to move as it's pushing into the water. It's tilting downwards heavily. Captain Mary reaches out with his hand, and suddenly that large, clammy hand grabs onto Anna and pulls her into the cabin. As the ship begins to shift downwards and is pushing into the current. There's a brief moment where Anna loses concentration on the spell that I was holding, and the ship begins spiraling at a high speed down into the vortex.
Just screaming at the top of my lungs.
The ship gets pushed beneath the waves. You're going around. You look outside of the pilot house, and you just see dark torrents of water just whipping around you. Greg, I need another sailing lore.
Oh no! I used my hero point.
Take mine.
Oh,
Yes.
there you go. You lose control of the ship for a second. It's hard. The rudder is fighting you every step of the way, but you flex your muscles, plant your feet on like the footrest underneath the seat, and you turn, and it begins pushing into the water deeper and deeper. And as it does so, it begins to, you feel less and less of the turbulence. The engine still sounds like the crying death wails, or death cry of some kind of war machine, but you're pushing in. And as everything's going, everyone is just highly tense. There's just the sound of rushing water everywhere around you all, near deafening. And the captain turns to Peter, he's like, all right, how do you make the ship go up and down? And Peter just looks at him like, it doesn't do that, Captain. It wasn't meant to do that.
Is the captain's quarters like in the middle of the ship, or is it like a big area?
The pilot house is, I showed you guys a picture of the ship before.
Oh yeah. Everyone move to the back of the ship. If everyone moves to the back of the ship, we might weigh it down. Get the front facing up.
Everyone nods and begins going downstairs to the labs that kind of leads toward the back of the ship, and everyone kind of gets down into the corner, huddling together. It's just you, the captain, who's the bubble who can't move, and the currently like ascending Fidget there in the pilot house. Beams of light shooting out of her eyes.
Well, Captain, if this is where we die, I guess I could have chosen worse people to die alongside.
That's true. But by God, I don't want to die after all we've done through.
I feel like at this point it would be a real shame, right? We put a lot of work into this rescue mission here.
Real shame. Ship suddenly just gets blown to bits and tossed into the vortex.
And that's the end of the campaign.
And that's the end of the campaign. No. The weight does seem to help, though. The ship begins to tilt as all the weight is pushed towards the back, and this forces the engine to shoot the ship up. You're going up. You don't know which way you're going. You're just fighting the current however you can. The ship is cutting through the water. It's very turbulent. The cutter runes are making this far harder. The DC for these checks were actually 22, by the way.
Yo!
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
As the ship begins careening through the upper levels of the water, and it finally, after a few minutes beneath the waves, breaks the surface and begins skidding like a stone across the water as the engine is going more than full blast. And now you're zooming away from the vortex.
Captain, switch with me! I let him take the wheel. I rip all the stuff off of Fidget to try and not kill her.
You do so, and as you do so, Fidget, you fall unconscious.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she just drops.
I reluctantly check her pulse to make sure we didn't just piss off some gods.
Roll medicine. Okay, that's enough. She does have a very weak pulse, but it's there.
Well, looks like we're not being smitten today. Smited? What? How do gods work?
I don't know, and I don't care right now, as he's currently skipping the boat across the water. He's like, go tell everyone to get off the backside of the ship now!
I run over and... Everyone even out the weight!
Right.
It's a somewhat difficult affair, as the ship is now at like a solid 20-degree angle. For those who want to try to climb up from the back of the ship, I need you to make athletics rolls, please.
Sweet.
Break out my climbing kit. I'm just kidding.
This
you
does
can
count as a
fly.
climbing check.
Nice.
I don't know, something about it strikes me that all of our Arcanist friends aren't very good at this.
No, they're pretty terrible, honestly.
Does anyone have a piece of rope I can, like, throw down there?
Oh, that's probably a good point. I chuck a grappling hook up.
Alright,
And I'll grab it.
you do. So Everett manages to actually make it up to where you're at there. Can help you anchor. And people start eventually climbing up the rope now, evening out the weight. The ship kind of tilts down back to a normal level. It's still going like crazy. There's only a... as the engine's making bad sounds.
Peter, just making sure, do we have any oars on this ship?
No, we don't!
You sounded sarcastic, but also I wouldn't put it past you.
We don't, unfortunately. It's a sailing boat, I think.
Wait, you were being serious about that?
Ships haven't used oars for years, man!
Usually we have a few just for emergency purposes.
On the old clunkers you used to sail on shore.
Yeah, on real boats.
I'm not getting into this, he points at you.
I take back everything I said about being friends after this.
Good, I didn't want to be your friend anyway.
I think it's just not in the cards for us, man.
Oh my god, somebody just stopped the engine from exploding.
Yeah, about that. You know that glue we put on it just minutes ago? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
You seem strong. Come on. And slaps Everett on the shoulder to run towards the door.
Okay.
Can't the captain just turn the ship down, make it go slower?
I mean, yeah, he probably could. I don't know why he's not at the moment. So as Kilo and Everett go up onto the deck, the captain is very concentrated, steering the ship. And you can see this vortex is massive. It was probably like a quarter mile in size, but the affected currents around it is miles long. As you can see, the water in as far as the eye can see is all swirling around towards this vortex. The ship, if it wasn't going at, breakneck speed, would be struggling to fight this current. Sorry, what'd you say?
How did we somehow miss this coming in?
It wasn't like this before! So Kilo, Everett, what are you doing?
Alright, so the glue is very much solidified, right?
Pretty much.
Alright, well, we either need to force this open, but I don't have a crowbar. Or we could try chipping away at it.
Let me see if I have a crowbar, but I might not. Dang, I don't have one. I have my dagger and my sword. We could just try to chip away.
This is so weird that I didn't pack a crowbar. Whatever.
Unless you got any fire spells to melt away the glue.
No. But I do have this, and out of the climbing kit, she'll pull out like a hammer and pin and utilize that as like a hammer and chisel.
Thank you.
All right. To do this, let's make it a crafting roll using your strength modifier.
Are you good at crafting?
I have a 2. What do you have?
I have 0.
Okay, 2 is better than 0, so...
Wait,
You
what
can
should
go
you
onto your character sheet and change the stat for it to strength.
I guess I would have a 4 then.
Oh, it should change if I change it to strength.
Yeah.
Or... Okay, that's still weird. I still have a 2.
What's your
Is your
strength
strength
modifier?
modifier 2?
Yeah.
That would be why.
Oh, duh. I'm sorry.
I guess that'll do it. $16?
All right, you begin pounding on the pitten into the glue. It's making some damage, but it's taking a good amount of time. Everett, what are you doing to help?
I don't have any chisels, but I'll try my best to pick it away with my dagger.
Okay, go ahead and make a dagger attack. Okay. You're
Damage.
jabbing into it next to Kilo, trying to make a breach. You both are kind of getting there. Kilo, suddenly the pit sinks into a deep enough amount that you feel like you can get some leverage on it.
All right, I think it's about time for us to pull.
All right, I'm ready.
Athletics.
All right, which one of us wants to man it? And
I'll do
who
it.
wants to assist?
I mean, you're both at a level where you both probably should make the check.
That's fair.
Crap.
Oof.
Wow, that was garbage. I'm gonna use a hero point.
Okay.
Oof.
I mean, slightly better.
All right, you're pulling. Unfortunately, the glue was really solid. Fortunate for sealing, unfortunate for unsealing. Neither of you make any major progress. You might have to find a different solution, or get some other help.
Would you think they mind if I broke it?
I mean, I don't think they have the option to be mad about it at this time.
Oh, okay, because that's the only thing I can think of.
All right, so what are you doing?
I'm gonna try my best to freaking damage the hatch as much as I can to break through.
Okay, go ahead and do so with whatever weapon you choose.
Sweet.
Okay. You take out your long elven curved blade and you strike into the hull, and it does a massive amount of damage. Go ahead and strike again.
It's gonna add your forceful trait.
Yep. Which will increase the damage by 1. If you hit,
Oof.
you don't have to do the number 2. These can be all the number 1s.
Oh.
Okay. Another one doing 10 slashing damage. So, Everett, you begin cutting into the deck, and very quickly do you manage to break through down to the engine, which is a big piece of machinery. You don't even know what you're looking at exactly. You do know it's smoking and rocking side to side. And it probably shouldn't do that.
The door's open.
Peter comes up and he's like, ugh, bites his finger for a second. My ship. He runs over to the hull that you've chewed through the deck. I can't work on it while the captain's cranking it this much.
Greg, tell the captain to ease off.
For an extended period of time? 'Cause that could be bad.
Preferably.
The captain's like, I can't do that right now. We gotta get out of the pull of this current.
If we ease off now, we're just gonna fall back in.
Alright, we'll just try to be on hand while... as soon as he slows the ship down. It's a solid, 10 minutes of high tension as the ship is pushing past this current, ever so slightly just being guided to the side, until you eventually hit a portion of the sea that is no longer being pulled into this large vortex. And as soon as he starts powering down the ship, Peter leaps into the engine room like some kind of engineering ninja and begins quickly just looking up over everything, loosening some bolts and trying to make sure the engine doesn't do any more damage than it's already done. The ship is there, rocking on the water. as you all just watch as it just looks like nothing but stormy skies. The vortex is no longer even within your line of sight. And with that, why don't we go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break for bathrooms and such.
Woo.
Before we get into this next part.
All right.
So, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching this as we're live or post the fact, we're finally back with Riptide. We should be back on schedule. Fingers crossed. Hopefully nothing else terrible happens. If you're enjoying this stream, please subscribe on YouTube or follow on Twitch to see more amazing games like this. We try to play 2 to 3 times a week, Pathfinder and other tabletop games. As well as check out the YouTube channel if you haven't already to see any videos that we produce on Pathfinder. We're just getting started, but we're already nearly 500 subscribers strong. We're getting really close to that now. And just halfway to becoming a full legit channel on YouTube. So join us on our journey. Also, speaking of joining us, go ahead down below in the description on YouTube or below on Twitch. There is a link to our Discord where you can talk about all the tabletop we've been doing. We also have Warhammer chats and other thing like that, as well as any of the games I run on the channel, or at least some of them. I always recruit first on the Discord channel. So if you want to play with us in the future, go ahead and check us out there. But with that, let's go ahead and take a well-deserved break for our players here. All right, we're back. So, looking out over the stormy skies over the course of the next hour, everything begins to fade away. The water gets less rough, the clouds go away, and now getting into late afternoon, into early evening, you're just sitting on the sea as if nothing had ever happened. Your boat, on the other hand, tells a very different story. After looking everything over, it is unfortunate, but apparently 3 crew members have been thrown off the deck and were unable to be retrieved, bringing you down to a crew size of 27.
And Peter's still here.
Sabonis has been at the back of the ship just throwing up from stress.
Has our engine exploded? I feel like this is important.
Peter's been looking at it with a... He's like, well, good news and bad news. Good news is the engine is broke.
That's the good news?
Yeah, it means I can fix it. Bad news is we need new parts for that.
We don't have any spares?
No, I didn't come patched with a second engine for our trip. My bad.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is what we came here for. I think we're a bit underqualified to be on this mission.
Everyone has somber looks on their face after going through such a harrowing adventure.
Am I still out?
No, you woke up like a few minutes after everything was said and done.
Qualified or not, we're here now.
So, let me get this straight. With the advancement of this, was preparedness just given up on?
No. In fact, we still got a sail. He motions at the large mast. So, we can make our way back. It'll just be substantially slower. Especially because the sail is only left there for, subsidiary transportation. 10 miles or so. We're way farther than that out here in the middle of the high sea. And honestly, it's not gonna cut it if the water gets any choppy. The engine, by design, has lower functions, where even if most of its functions aren't working properly, it can still give us some propulsion. That was until we kicked it into hyperdrive and wrecked a lot of its components.
I see.
Ship was never meant to go that fast.
Well, let's raise the sails, I guess.
Yeah, let's see. Captain, what do you say? Adam Marriott just kind of somberly looks out over everyone, and he sticks a big finger in his mouth for a moment, holds his finger up, tests the winds. We'll be partially heading into the headwind, but we could still get something out of it. We might end up a little further north than we would like to be. Still, better than nothing. How do you do this, Peter? It's like, oh, there's a button for that. Of course there's a button for that. Can't be anything not mechanical with you, can it? Peter's just like, cry me a river, old man. Just go and press the button. He mumbles and goes into the pilot's house. After a brief moment, he's like, where's the button? Peter tells him where it is on the dash. And suddenly you hear the sound as if a crane is being raised up, as the mast that has been laid down across the length of the ship begins rising up. And as it does so, the mast expands and catches some of the wind and begins pushing the ship. Greg, pull this line starboard!
Oh god, Greg is dead.
No.
Oh no.
I do it.
You do it. You don't see any lines anywhere.
Captain, we lost the lines.
Oh, what? How did we lose the lines? It's like, no. There's line. You don't need lines. There's a control for it.
Why do we need a control for it?
So, to reduce manpower?
Then what's the point of having the men?
I don't know. Don't ask me, Captain Hart, everyone. Well, you told me to man the ship, and I manned it. Peter just shrugs. Let me show you how to do it. He goes inside. After a few minutes, you see the mast begin to go as it begins shifting side to side, somewhat erratically. He's like, no, just gentler, you big giant oaf. I'm sorry I don't have your dainty little fingers. Eventually, it begins moving into position and catching the wind more full on. Greg, are there any holes in the sail?
Are there?
Nope, no holes.
We're looking good, Captain.
Good. Well, we're gonna be out here on the water for some time.
Does anyone have a deck of cards? No one?
No one seems to respond.
Well, this is gonna be an extremely boring trip.
I could teach you how to knit a scarf.
Yeah.
I don't think I've got enough yarn for everyone, though.
We can play rock, paper, scissors.
I look you dead in the eyes and say nothing.
Oh.
Ah,
Fred boat! No!
no.
I'm sure there's books we can read on the ship that made it.
Oh, goody.
But would you like to join me in vigil then for my god? I'm sure they wouldn't mind additional prayers.
Hey, what's that over there?
Looks.
Walks to the other side of the boat.
She chuckles, gets him every time, and just walks off. Though Fidget does spend extra time praying to Lysanessa and thanks.
As you do so, you swear way off in the distance you see some pink fish leap out of the water.
Makes mental note to tell Greg not to fish on that side of the boat.
As I'm walking over to that side of the boat with my fishing rod.
No, not that side. The fish is over there. Go to that side.
You survived this time, fish. I make a gentle prayer to both the gods to just sort of like slipping in a little note that I had no part in trying to murder their cleric.
It was Fredboat.
Man, Fredboat is having the time.
No, sorry, I'm changing the music. That one was a little too happy times for me. This one's better.
We just
No, happy
survived.
campaign.
This is so happy.
So, how are we cooking the fish that we catch?
Sadly, your grill and everything with it flung into the abyss.
What happened to that piece of the boat we chopped off? It's made of metal, right?
No, the deck itself seems to be made of normal wood.
Oh. Well, I've had sushi before. I know how to chop up a fish.
Do you?
I can cut one.
Are you sure we won't be food poisoned?
I can be sure we won't be starved.
Didn't some of the Arcanists downstairs have something that created a fire under some of those beakers?
Oh yeah. Hey, you guys got any grills down there?
Grills, no. Broken burner sets, yes. Have
I'll
your
take what I
fill.
can get. I'll sort of set up my fishing rod on the side of the boat, like tie it to the railing, and then try to figure out how to ramshackle my way into a grill set here.
You get some pieces of metal and a burner piece, and they set it down. And it's just like, you're going to need to put magic into it to make it work.
What? What kind of magic grill?
Yes.
Does everything on this boat have to be made by magic?
We are
Okay.
Arcanists, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna be calling one of you guys once I catch something good.
I'll be sure to send Jeffrey up.
No, not Jeffrey.
Take what you can get. And he marches off downstairs.
You know, I'm just realizing I think I would have had an adverse reaction no matter who they called up. Anyway, anyone want to fish with me?
I definitely will.
Okay, I think this time, if when we're fishing, we fall into a giant pit, I think that's enough fishing for the trip. We got one more shot in us.
I agree. Let's do this.
Woo! I fish, and this time it's not a super speedboat.
True as that may be, for some reason, much of the wildlife in the area has dispersed.
I look over in the direction of that huge godfish. considering it. Well, at least we have rations, I assume. Did we lose our rations?
Nope, everything below deck seems to be more or less in order.
Okay, because there are a surprising amount of toxic materials on this ship.
Yeah, well, you know, Arcanists and all that. Hope you all didn't pack any glass valuables or anything with your stuff.
Oh no. Is my compass cracked?
Do you go to check it out?
Yes.
Wait, Sylvana, didn't you have a bomb?
Oh god.
Oh.
Is the lesser blight bombs with my stuff?
Yeah, and as you go into your room, you see fetid, bubbling goo covering all of your clothes and items.
Are they destroyed?
The blight bomb does what?
Uh,
I think it's just necrotic damage?
what is it? Poison damage. Persistent poison.
They all look like they're in one piece, though touching them might be advised against, as the chemicals literally will rot your flesh.
So many toxic things on this boat. Well, do we have a hose on this ship?
Yeah, we do. It's on the main deck, though.
Okay. Hey, Everett, maybe, don't go into our room for a while.
Why not?
You know, just kind of toxic in there.
What?
I bring Sylvanas to help me clean my room. I said, this is why you don't buy shifty bombs from shifty people. Because when you fall into a bottomless abyss, this is what happens.
Find Sylvanas at the back of the ship. Not doing well. She's been throwing up over the back a bit. Just generally seems to be taking it rougher than you are.
Good idea. Maybe you'll attract some sharks with that. Get a nice meal out of them.
She doesn't seem too interested to help you at the moment.
Peter, where was the hose?
Yep, here, let me show you. He hops out of the engine room and he comes over in a small little compartment on the side of the ship. He pulls out a hose. It seems to be on some kind of winch.
Is this one of the, like, super high pressure hoses?
Depends on how far you twist the hot nozzle.
Okay. I go to clean out my... just hose down the bedroom.
The
I
hose
assume
doesn't go all the way down there, unfortunately.
No!
You gotta bring all your stuff, and you gotta blast your unmentionables on deck where everyone can see.
Okay, I get a trash can, big old bin for all my stuff. I bring it out and clean everything.
Be
My
thankful
super thick
it wasn't a
glove.
firebomb, an alchemist fire, or something you brought with you on the ship.
Yeah. At least my fishing gear can be saved.
just like weakly walks over to you as you're doing this. While I did buy the bomb, you're the one who took it away from me. You see, the other one I have lifts up her dueling cape to reveal the other one.
I grab it and throw it off the shit. Why do you have another bomb?
Well, I had enough money. You see, I was trying to point out that it was okay. And now you owe me some gold.
You know what I think about bombs.
Yeah. I think they're fun. They can be.
Yeah, until they blow up all of your stuff and or your body.
How's Anna doing?
Anna was wiped out, and once everything was all set and calm, she retired back to her room to sleep.
That's fair. I guess I'm going around seeing if anyone needs healing.
I mean, a lot of people are not in the best of shape. Some of them are pretty fine with what you've done, but others took significantly worse wounds, it seems.
Do you provide mental healing?
I don't know, she just dipped under her desk.
Ah,
Sorry, Celeste ran off with an animal cookie.
understandable.
Delicious. Also, Fidget took actual mental damage.
That is true.
So what was the question? Sorry.
Do you provide mental healing?
The only mental healing I can do is faith in a god that she's pretty sure not everyone believes in.
Fair.
So yes, but there's strings attached. Pamphlets. Just kidding.
Oh god, not pamphlets.
Yes, but you do have to donate to the church.
I mean, we do classify as a cult currently, but with enough followers and money, we can get that upgraded to full-blown religion.
I mean, isn't that normally how that works anyway for some?
That's the joke.
I don't suppose I could do a survival roll to try and guess how far off course we were? Or do I need to do something else?
That night you'll be able to using the stars.
I think she'll do that then come nightfall.
Though you will need a sextant.
Do they provide one on this ship or is that too fancy for them?
No, the ship definitely has a sextant on it.
It was probably like super high tech and completely incomprehensible.
What button do I have to push for it?
Just tells you where you are instead of having to roll for it. It's lame.
What is this, a GPS?
How did they stuff such a large map into this tiny little thing? I guess she'll go over to Mary come nightfall then. Like, do you mind if I borrow a sextant for a second?
Yeah, sure. He gives you his. Let's keep one on hand.
Just steps outside and tries to use it.
Okay, this is a new rule we haven't used at this table yet.
Yo.
It's called Sense Direction. It's essentially whenever you use a survival check to find the location or direction you're going. You can attempt a survival check once per day. If you don't have a sextant or compass, it's a -2 penalty.
I
Good
have
to
a
know.
compass if you want that.
She's got the sextant that she's using for now. She's not used to using this thing.
It's really hard to judge, and honestly, the last time you needed to use one was quite a while ago.
Hands it back. I think I'm a bit too rusty with this. Sorry. Just hands it back to him.
It's alright.
Should I give it a go?
If you want. I'm just trying to figure out how far off course we were.
It's good to know.
Okay,
I do
and what's
good.
your proficiency in survival?
Trained?
Okay. Judging by the location of the stars and everything, you don't know exactly. It doesn't seem like you are all too super far off course from where you are going, but your compass is indicating that your ship is indeed heading further north.
Yep. It's as we suspected. Just a bit north. And getting more so.
As you can see on your handout there. For the inner sea. You were all just north of the Arcadian Ocean. A little bit further north of that, peninsula off of Old Chiliax. And now you're kind of heading up northeastward, kind of along the coast. Or thereabout. Unfortunately, you could be about 10 to 20 nautical miles off one way or another.
Yeah. I mean, it might be a good idea to stop at one of these coastal towns on the way to try and see if they have the parts we need for the repairs.
Yeah. I was thinking of heading to Ravenel. It's better than dealing with Chiliax.
Is Ravenel not in Chiliax?
The Ravenel recently became separated from Chiliax, nationally speaking. Though we might have to deal with some Hell Knights on our way in.
They're always a pain. But not impossible to handle.
Oh no.
I was gonna ask, why did they separate from Chiliax?
So some world lore here, and something you would know. Chiliax in general is a nation run by a dictatorship, House Thrune. And it's a nation that has, in the past, gone to great lengths to not only expand beyond its borders, but it's also a nation that has been very steadfast in its position on slavery. And it's a nation known far and wide to be run by devil worshippers and people who make deals with the devil, or Asmodeus, or often go there. It's known as a dark nation, and it and its queen are not the best of repute. Many a halfling steer as far clear from Old Chiliax as possible because halflings are not considered full citizens in its nation's borders. Ravenel, after a very long and drawn-out battle, has somehow managed to win some independence. but many think that that will not last for long.
Damn, I don't blame him.
So, with that, the ship begins drifting along the coast for a time. Unfortunately, the ship is much at the mercy of the winds surrounding it. As if the wind is blowing headlong against the ship, you're forced to crawl. This, in comparison to the ship's prior speed and abilities, is agonizingly slow. It's the equivalent of going from a, like a race car to a bicycle.
I love it. This is what I prefer.
All right. So, let's do some random encounters on the high seas.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Yeah, this table doesn't look too bad.
Dragon turtle, come on.
No. Please, for the love of God, no.
All we need is a sea monster to round out this adventure.
Oh god. We're not using the other table. The other table has a kraken on it, though.
Yes.
This has quickly gone from our own campaign into a Sinbad campaign.
Alright. The ocean is vast, and encounters are rolled weekly rather than daily. At y'all's current pace, it will take you nearly a month to get to Ravenel. So, the ocean has I'll say a 60% or a 40% encounter rate, which means any rolls above 60. Okay, first week, no major issues. Second week, on the other hand, you guys get an encounter.
Yes.
63.
Oh, it's the tiny dinosaur again.
Oh no. Okay, so this means that we heal up to our full and no longer wounded?
Depending. You have gained, I'll say, 10 days worth of healing.
What is that? That's
Con modifier times your level times 10.
times?
Yeah.
So I get 0?
No, times 10.
Well, my con modifier is 0.
Times
Anything times 0 is 0.
Oh, well, it's a minimum of 1. So it's whatever your con modifier is and then your level. So if you have no con modifier, then it's your level in HP every day.
I'm not up to full, guys.
Woo, I gain 2 a day. You added the healing bursts, right?
What?
Yeah, you should be at 11 starting this.
Yeah. And then I got 20. Wait. I know how to do math.
No, you don't.
Guys, I'm way more than full.
And you said times 10, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I just don't want to accidentally be dumb.
Most of y'all should be at full health or close. Because at minimum, you're getting 20 HP.
So I'm glad I put stuff into my con modifier for once.
All right. This will be a fun encounter.
Oh no.
Yes.
I don't like the sound of that.
We're all gonna die.
The sea monsters, the true sea monsters, were man.
It's a Kraken. Or we go mad. Whichever one.
I don't know why. I now imagine a Kraken showing up in Hell Knight armor, and that's equally terrifying for me.
That's more terrifying. I don't think a
Full
Hell
plate
Knight Kraken is the worst thing that could appear.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I could think of worse things that come from the ocean.
Like what?
Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Hell Knight Kraken could be Cthulhu any day of the week.
No worse yet. He's a cleric for Cthulhu. He just has Hell Knight armor from all the fights he's gotten into.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Just comes up, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Cthulhu?
Ooh, I really want to meet a Cthulhu and Jehovah's Witness.
God.
All right. It's a dark and misty night on the high sea. The fog has grown particularly thick, but the air is left clammy, and the moisture clings to your skin. One soul, for a reason or another, is out on the deck this evening. That soul will be... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just make this a D10. Ah, okay. Sylvanas.
Oh, yay.
Why are you on deck this wonderful night looking at the fog?
Thinking home. My mom's wondering if I should have taken this adventure. It was supposed to be simple. It wasn't. Making past life choices, flunking out of school, stuff like that led to me flunking out of school. Just thinking.
As you stare out into the fog, the spotlight that's used to navigate through, you can see just barely in the profile of the fog something standing on the water. Hair like a mass of seaweed, and a very lanky figure can be seen in profile in the mist.
Hello? Call out to it.
Let's see. 1 second. Let me change the music here.
Oh, yay.
You call out to it, but it doesn't move. And as the ship continues moving forward, whatever this is seems to stay the same distance from the ship. Almost inhumanly sliding backwards across the waves.
Greg? Captain!
As you turn around to look, you are startled by the sight of some unseemly elderly woman. Her face is gaunt, her nose long and crooked. She's wizened, and she seems to be covered in thick mats of almost woven together kelp.
Are you lost or are we?
I'm not lost, but you seem to be, child. What's on your mind? You seem to be depressed.
I mean, nothing against you, just feels kind of weird to open up to someone whose name I don't even know.
You're understandably on guard. No matter. I was drawn by your misery. She points at you. And I come to offer you a bargain.
What kind of bargain?
A bargain of fair prices. You give something and I give you something back in return.
I make a called knowledge check.
Sure.
This occultism?
It depends on what you think this might be.
What is occultism versus like religion used for again?
Occultism is typically used for aberrations, cultists, or things that seem beyond the norm. Religion is made more for undead and fiends.
Let's go occultism.
Okay.
Kinda hoping I failed this for a specific reason. Let's go.
This is no aberration you are aware of.
Oh, you got dubious knowledge.
Yep, called flunking out of school.
Let's see. Okay. The thought of bargains strikes your mind, and not many creatures are kind of prone to doing this. This creature may or may not be a water djinn, which are known as wish granters, being able to take on any form they so choose. Or this is possibly a hag, creatures of major cultic magic that are capable of deceiving, often cursing individuals, but on rare occasions are known for giving gifts, oftentimes for a price well beyond their worth. Unfortunately, both kind of fit into the category of shapeshifters, so it's hard to know for sure.
Are you a water djinn or a hag?
That's irrelevant.
What's your bargain?
It's simple. I will attempt to grant you one wish. Whatever you desire that's within my power. In exchange, I take something from you. And if I ever fail to uphold my end of the bargain, whatever you give to me gets returned.
Do I get to know what you're taking?
Of course. A bargain isn't a bargain unless you know every detail.
What are you taking?
That depends. It's based on what you want, the price that you take. I can grant you strength, beauty, the love of another. I can curse your foes.
What about bombs?
Bombs?
Yeah. You give me some bombs?
I could give you bombs, I suppose. I'm gonna be real with you here. That's a new one to me.
I mean,
Just bombs. How about the ability to craft bombs? Yes.
I'm not really good at crafting things, though.
But I can make you good at crafting things.
Yeah, but like, I already spent some money on bombs. And like, I wasn't able to use them. So like, I don't want to spend more money to be able to use those bombs. I kind of just want bombs.
Well, one with the right alchemical knowledge could produce something from very little material, squeezing from the very surroundings the minerals they need.
Would I be like that?
I could make you like that.
Would you make me like that?
Depending on if you're willing to pay the price.
What's the price for that?
So, to get things straight, you wish to be able to make bombs from near nothing.
Yes.
She looks you over very intently. Nods. Fine. The price for that is one that shaped you to this point. To step foot on a new journey, you must forgo the old path. If you wish to go down this path, you must first give up the memories of that person you hold most dear. They'll become a stranger to you, and nothing more.
Oh. That's not worth it. It's not worth it at all, actually.
Oh, well. I guess you die then.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
She stares at you. I need you to make a will save for me, please. You succeed. You become frightened 1.
Whoa.
I need you to make an initiative roll.
Did it show up?
Yeah, you got a 16.
Okay, because there's a little message there. Like, one sentence failed to turn track, no valid token was selected.
Yeah, it's because no token was on the map. 1 second.
Yeah.
So this is going well.
I don't have control over it.
1 second. That's not what I was supposed to do.
Oh.
Okay, you should have access to your token now.
Yep. Oh.
Oof.
That is rough, but that's how the cookie crumbles. Also, your initiative is 1 less because you were frightened.
Oh, right.
Okay, so you're the first. She's staring you down. And you're filled with the sense of unending dread.
Wait, I'm still willing to make a deal, just not for that.
You wanted something stupid like bombs, and I'd just rather eat your face.
Rude.
Very fair.
Pull my rapier out.
Okay, and we'll consider that as being a part of starting the initiative. So you have to use an action to do that.
Okay. Gonna feint her.
Okay, go ahead and make a deception.
Deception. Okay.
That is a success. She's flat-footed.
And I'm panached.
All right.
Sensing that after the feint, gain a boost of courage in myself as go in for a strike.
Okay. You lash out, and she dodges abnormally nimbly to the side, but you lured her directly where you want her. You suddenly shift position, twist your foot, and your strike goes out, striking her, dealing 6 damage.
8 plus 2 precision.
Plus 2 precision, I see. 8 damage,
Oops.
potentially.
Oh,
As you strike her full on with your blade, you find that her body's abnormally tough. You did damage as much as you would think, but an old leg crone like this would have gone down with just that.
Uh-huh. Sweet. Last action. Ready my blade, dueling fury.
She hisses at you, stepping back 5 feet.
Does my fear go down?
Your fear does go down at the end of your turn, yes.
Okay. Sweet.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, yay.
All right. She begins incantating, and her hands glow green. And then she launches out with a bolt. Of greenish energy. And for some reason, it's not on her sheets. That's strange. And I can't edit the sheet like I should be able to.
Oh, no.
Ah, I see why. Okay. Let's see here then. Okay, I see. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 13 acid damage.
Ah.
As you're splashed with some kind of corrosive or acidic spell, and you can feel it starting to burn at your flesh. It is your turn.
Just call louder. Greg! Fidget!
As you call out, you feel that your voice is hitting the fog and dying down quickly.
Oh boy. Going for another feint.
Okay.
25.
Success.
Woo. Oh. Confident finisher.
Okay.
Yeah. I still have my hero point, right? Cause
Yes,
Yes.
you do still have your hero point.
okay. Yes.
Yep. Okay. That does strike, but as you do so, you feel your body lose much of its power as you do 6 damage.
Oh, you said she moved 5 feet away, right? So I had to use an action to step up. And then
Oh, that's true. You did have to, yeah.
Okay, so that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you take 4 acid damage. I need you to make a flat DC 15 check for me, please.
Oh, thank
Success.
One time I can make a flat check.
You don't have much longer now. She looks you over, and again, you get a sense of impending doom. I need you to make another will save for me, please. Okay, success. You become frightened 1. She then strikes at you with her claw. That's 2 bushes in a row. She's on a roll. She swipes out at you, very half-heartedly cackling, as your strength seems to be leaving you. It's your turn.
Is it too late to change my mind?
Yes.
Dueling cape.
Okay.
Gaining a +1 circumstance to AC and deception checks to feint.
All right.
Feint.
Okay.
24.
Success.
Confident finisher.
You can't. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Oh.
You can. You're in panache. That's fair.
Yeah, I just got it back from fainting.
All right. Go ahead, make a strike. Miss. You still do half of your damage, though.
So 6.
6.
And fear goes down.
And your fear goes down. You're gonna die here, and I'm gonna feast upon your liver.
Rude.
You
Like
get that
my
overwhelming sense of dread again. Go ahead and make a will save for me, please. That's a crit fail.
Ho ho.
You're frightened 2 and slowed 1 for a minute.
Ah! Fighting 2 for a minute as well?
Yes.
Ah. This is going great, Cam. I get it. You hate me.
Well, calling out doesn't help. Maybe something else would. But while you think about that, give me your liver! Strikes out. Does an 18 hit.
On the dot. That's the fear.
Alright, you take 8 slashing damage. As your turn. Battered, bruised, and not able to do much. You fear this might be the end of you.
My 35 movement speed. Run away.
Alright. Where do you run?
To the captain's pilot room, whatever. I forget what it's called.
Alright. You go to the pilot's cabin.
Yeah.
As you go in there, the Captain Mary is just piloting along. Strange as it was, you could have swore you were well within sight of him on the deck. But as you look out, you see nothing but thick fog.
Captain! There's a hag! Origin! On deck! Help!
Ugh! My god, lass! He comes down and checks you over. I'll go take care of this. He
Wait,
goes and pulls a hatchet.
some-
He's like, "We need help on deck! Bring the cleric!"
Fidget wakes out of a dead sleep. Oh god, is it another vortex? Rushes up on deck.
You run up to the pilot's cabin. You see Sylvanas there, bloodied.
What'd you do? Fight a shark?
A hag or a djinn, I don't really know. Can I get some help?
Sure.
You're down with me, you might want to go help the captain.
She's gonna go for the 2 action.
Okay.
So it's 13 health points.
Woohoo.
After attending to Sylvanas for a bit, Captain Mary returns. I went on and checked on the deck when she was gone, whatever she was.
Why don't you describe her? Maybe we can figure out what they were.
Old. Like matted seaweed hair. She was trying to make a bargain with me, but she didn't like what I was trying to get. So she attacked me because I didn't really want to like make the deal because it was too high of a price. I'm sorry, I'm really scared right now.
Fidget would like to search through her occultism knowledge.
All right, I'll just tell you because y'all seem to have this misconception in all of our games. Occultism is purely for like eldritch beings, aberrations, all that kind of stuff.
Would that be society then?
Humanoid creatures typically fall under society.
And she will use that.
You have no idea, but while you're thinking about it, the captain thinks he's like, must have been a hag. You did well not to take the bargain. They often ask for way more than you get in return. What'd she promise you?
I wanted bombs, but she wanted to make Greg a stranger to me.
He looks at you a bit dumbfounded for a moment. You wanted bombs?
Greg took away my bombs that I bought. Yeah.
I see. Well, I guess in the end it was best that you didn't take the offer. But yeah, they're well known for being man-eaters. Hopefully, you scared her off and she won't return. The hags tend to be very particular, especially if they've been seen. Try not to go anywhere by yourself from now on, alright? Especially at night.
Yay.
Fidget shrugs, finishing bandaging you up. Hopefully it wasn't my mom. And just walks off.
Wait, what?
Oh, and she just points to her eye. I'm a changeling of a sorts, meaning my hag was a mother. My father traveled around, cavorted with a lot of things, and I think I'm the product of a hag. No idea. He doesn't go into too much detail about it. Mint did mention she loved the sea, though, and that she was very ugly.
Please don't attack me.
I'm not
I
going to.
Deals with you. Okay. Thank you.
Nah, I don't do that. Though I have yet to get the call, from what I understand.
A call?
It's something about Hag Mom's calling you back. The details after that are fuzzy, though. No one knows what happens afterwards.
That's weird.
It is. It's a life, though.
Thanks for the healing. The bandages.
No worries. Hey, who knows? If we come across her again, I can probably scare her off with my positivity. Wonder if she'll accept hugs.
Looks like she will.
We'll see. Why don't we let you get some sleep? Hmm?
I will.
Okay. And that was the encounter for that week. Week 3. Another encounter. I see. Let's see if they have it. Oh, they do. Okay.
7 days worth of healing from this?
You do.
Okay.
And I do believe I have to roll one more die. I do.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, yay.
One second here. I want to see if I can find a map. I'll have to make an. I don't know. I didn't do this before. It's been a month. Here we go. This unfortunately will not be accurate. But I'm a bad DM and came unprepared. does look about the right size, though. Okay. What am I missing? Ah, there it is. All right. There y'all are. Let me give you access to your tokens.
I can't see.
Because you don't have
Me
token
neither.
access.
Even are these squares.
All right, everyone can see?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me adjust the lines real quick.
Yo, an actual steering wheel. Let's go.
I think I turned the opacity down too much. What? Oh, I see them now. Oh, it's the color. All right, and to represent the pilot house here, it's gonna look a little weird. There's the pilot house. Actually, can I find a lesser? No, it's not lesser brown colors, sadly. All right, place yourself somewhere on the deck. If you're in the square, you're considered in the boathouse, which has one door.
Where's
And that
the
door would be on the side?
It would be, let me make another square. Gray square.
Just somewhere on the boat.
There's the square.
What time of day is it?
This is early in the morning. By the time everyone's waking up.
I'm out fishing. Maybe there-ish.
Alright, and as a factor to this combat, let's see here.
Combat.
The white zone represents a narrow passageway around the captain's quarter, or the pilot house from one side or the other. It is a considered rough terrain unless you want to make a acrobatics check with a DC 15.
And size has nothing to do with it for that area?
Small creatures can move unaccosted.
Guessing that's not a balance check.
It is a balance check, yes,
Oh, okay. So
which uses your acrobatics.
making sure because I have the steady balance feat.
Yep. Save balance, I just believe it means you're not flat-footed, I think.
And you roll a success, you get a crit success.
Yeah. All right. So, it's early in the morning. You're all taking in the morning air. It's a nice, beautiful day. You're quite a ways out from the sea when Everett and Fidget, you notice something crawling up over the rear side of the ship. You see large claws. And before you know it, the ship is set upon by several large lobster-like creatures.
Hey, Captain, we have some stowaways.
What's that? He turns around and then all of a sudden you hear a poof, poof, something striking the side of the ship.
Was it the side that Everett and I are on?
It's on both sides of the ship.
Okay.
As those near the edge can see, there's all kinds of flotsam, which is, ship debris in the water.
Bracken.
Quick knowledge check on what these things are?
Not giving you time. We'll have to do that in combat.
Fair enough.
So go ahead and roll your initiatives. Guys, like, aren't you? Well, the mercenaries, clerics, stay back.
sarcastically in mind. Well, now I have to run into combat.
That could have been worse.
I rolled the run. Who knows what happened?
Do you have an initiative one of these, just in case?
I'll get that here in just a sec.
I wonder if they take double damage from boiling water.
Oh. Oh, no. The opposite of the hag, boys.
Well, fast.
And Everett, there, go ahead and add your health to your character token.
Oh, my bad.
No worries. And they are technically small creatures.
Ah, okay. Less terrifying, though.
They're lobsters the size of a dog. Like a medium-sized dog.
But can we keep one as a pet?
You can try, I suppose.
Oh, these guys are delicious. Let's roast them right up. Anyone got a big pot? We can boil
And
these
let
things.
me get y'all a handout. Or I guess I can just do this. Oh, if I do that though. Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta move something real quick. There y'all go.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It's like if someone combined an eel and a lobster and a crab.
No real crabs into this, they're too precious.
I just have this heavy, like, Men in Black vibe for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
I can see it.
Anyway,
What is up with its mouth?
they're up first. So they begin scuttling towards you all, and there's no, you can ignore, for the most part, the ship's features. It's pretty open deck. Like, I gotta actually make a ship. This is just what I had on hand. Anyway, they begin scurrying at a rather fast pace. Oh, never mind. They begin scuttling at you all at a very slow pace.
Oh.
Coming at you, pinching their claws, making gurgly, clicky noises.
On 5-foot land speed.
That's their turn.
I was right! Oh shit!
Jeez.
Fidget.
Alrighty. Seeing as I finally get to use my spell, looks over at Everett and his weapon. And she is going to give him a magic weapon.
Okay.
So Everett, your weapon now becomes a +1 striking weapon, and you have a +1 item bonus to attack rolls and increasing the number of weapon damage die to 2.
Ooh, nice.
It's a great spell early game.
I'm so happy I have this.
You cast it on the fighter, too.
You need to sustain it too. Gee, my god.
Yeah, one action remaining Fidget.
And she is going to step back. But still be close enough that she can keep an eye on things.
Greg.
Okay. No, I can't see that guy, can I? From
You
here?
did see it move there, but
Yeah.
you know it's there and you can kind of see it. It is considered cover from you though.
Okay. So I gotta move to hit him.
No, you can hit it. It just has a +1 to its AC.
Okay then. Yeah.
It has light cover.
I'll shoot him from here then, I guess.
Wait, is it from me or is it because of the dock? Oh, no.
I mean, technically both.
Well,
Technically,
Sylvanas
sniping
doesn't give up me.
Ah,
Yeah.
well then technically it's just the pilot cabin.
Okay, just making sure.
This.
You have to mark your prey first.
You do have to hunt prey first for that.
There.
Okay. You mark that one as your target, and then you do your hunted shot. So you make 2 strikes.
With my longbow. Right? Or does this have the minimum of 30 feet? Is that 30 feet away?
It's over 30 feet from you, so
Yo.
you're outside of the volley range.
Okay. Yeah. Just shoot it with my longbow then.
Okay. That's strange. But that misses.
No.
It barely would strike the creature, but clips off the side of the cabin.
I think my damage, or did I change it? I don't know. Let's see. Yep, cool. I did change it somehow. Not that it helped, but
Yeah, it was in your options tab. I don't know how you're getting this attack thing though.
Like attack options as buttons. Oh yeah, second and third attack rolls as chat buttons. The attack section.
Ah, that's what it was. There you go. Okay, that's
Oh.
gonna miss.
attack again, I guess.
Okay, that's gonna miss.
Oh
Oh,
boy. And I have one more action.
No, you hunted prey, shot twice, and then shot one more time.
It's hunt to prey.
It
An
is an
action?
action.
that's why you do it from the action part. Now the classic abilities section.
Well, it's not marked as an action in my thing, so I'm going to change that.
Everett,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Sorry, we're trying to figure out placement for stats.
Placement for stats.
Yeah, for the +1 for the striking weapon.
You just open up the weapon, you give it an item bonus of 1, and you change the die to 2.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Nope, it's all good.
You're fine.
2d8, right? I'm just trying to make
Yeah,
sure.
it'll
I'm
be
not-
2d8.
Okay, perfect.
Yep, you got it. You're all good.
Sweet. I will get it with my elven curved blade.
Okay. Okay, that misses. You bounce off, and what looks like its slimy eel-like hide is actually made of chitinous material. Or chitinous material, technically.
Weird. Has anybody made a knowledge roll on these creatures or no?
No, not yet.
May I?
You may.
I'm assuming society, right?
Nope.
Why would you say? Why would
Sorry.
you say society?
Sorry, my brain died.
It's all good.
Society from getting your info from, like, Sailor's Tales.
I mean, these little creatures obviously look very dapper, so there must be a society with them somewhere.
They got little fedoras.
They're clearly
Top hats.
friends. Everyone knows it. that these guys are clearly too well connected to not be in a society.
All right, looking these things over, these don't seem natural. They have almost an intelligence in their eyes. You've confirmed that these are not beasts or animals. You have one action remaining.
Can I strike it again? But
You can.
this is gonna sound like a weird question, but is there a weak point if they do have like a hard, like the armor, but there's a weak point somewhere in there, kind of like insects, or are they a little bit different than that?
Unfortunately, you don't know for sure. You can try your best, but unfortunately, you're just gonna have to try.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay. That is also going to miss. Bouncing off of their chitinous hide. Kilo.
Okay, that's good information to know. I was looking up at like the jumping rules to see if I would be able to like run this way and if I'm able to leap vertically up and horizontal, but you have to choose between the two, unfortunately.
Yeah, and you also don't have to worry about the features. Don't worry about the stairs or anything like that.
Oh, I was using it as an elevated thing to get past this. But
It's not elevated. Y'all have a handout with what the boat looks like.
That's fair.
Boat example.
All right. Well, it's just got to start making our way there, huh?
All right.
Hearing everybody panicking. There's a little bit of destruction on the sides of the boat, apparently. Okay, well, so we'll go for a second there. I guess I gotta make that acrobatics, yeah.
If you want to move at full speed, otherwise you can treat it as rough terrain or difficult terrain.
I love that we had to watch her clip these shifty bombs, so now we have
Oh my
that.
god.
That's very unfortunate. In a rush, you take the small path, grabbing onto the rail that's used to keep your balance, but apparently it was slips off. You begin to fall off the boat. You can use the grab an edge reaction to grab onto the edge of the boat.
Which I can do a reflex or acrobatics. Because, you know, I'm supposed to be good at... Well, whatever. Reflex is still better anyway. Got it.
All right. You grab onto the edge of the boat, and you can pull yourself up as an action.
That's my turn, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunate. All right, Sylvanas.
Woo. Gonna try to squeeze through and hope I don't have one in. Hey.
Okay. That is not a success. So you just treat this stride as difficult terrain.
Okay, so that was already 5 feet.
Stepping in, that would be 10 of your feet so far.
Okay. 10, 20, 30. Second action. So I had 5 feet remaining on that one. So that would be like 5 from the last one and 5 from this one?
They do not stack that way, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. So just 10 here. drawing my rapier as I move. And go for a strike on this one.
Okay.
Yo!
Okay, critical strike that plunges into its hide, leaking out some first see-through liquid that begins to turn purple. That does 4 piercing, potentially.
16, I think. It's 4 doubled plus the 8 deadly.
Oh, yes. 4 double is 8 plus the deadly, which is 8. Yeah, you're right. 16.
Woo.
A fine hit indeed. And just double checking. Okay. You punch into it, wriggles wildly on your blade.
Oh,
As you pull it out, it still seems to have a little bit of life left in it.
well, that's my turn.
It's their turn now. This one did not like being stabbed and is going to return the favor.
I don't like that. Let's do him. Stop. Shouldn't do that. Should rethink its life into getting
A
stabbed.
large pincer comes out in your direction to grab you.
Oh no. That miss, idiot.
It's going to do it again.
Oh.
Miss,
And
idiot.
one more time.
That miss, idiot.
Okay, this one down here is attacking Barrett.
Looks like if it does get you, though, it's probably a bad time.
Whew.
It's going to strike again. Oh, he did. He did. So that's 7 slashing damage. And I need you to make a fortitude saving throw for me, please. That's a failure.
Oh no.
You begin to feel weak as something inside of its claw pricks you. You take 5 poison damage and become enfeebled 1.
Oh, yay.
Oh god.
Oh, I didn't put my tokens on this one. That sucks. Guess you'll use this for now. And with its last action, it grips onto you with its claw, grabbing you. Fidget.
Alrighty. She is going to step forward. She is going to focus on the center one and cast this. Concordant Choir with the 2 actions.
The center one, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Needs to make a fortitude saving throw.
It does, and all creatures in a 10-foot burst from it.
That will affect your allies.
could be, like,
Actually, I
target-
can
You
target
could position it.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
position it so it doesn't hit them.
You.
Okay, so the topmost one. Succeeds. It's a basic saving throw, so it takes half of 2d4. So it'll take 3 damage.
Yep.
As it perishes, it whips out with its claws in a last-ditch effort to do some damage. It attacks Sylvanas.
Oh.
Does a 21 hit?
Oh. Yeah.
All right, you take 2 slashing damage. I need you to make a fort save.
Oh. Oh, yes.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Don't have to worry about that. The middle one succeeds. It takes 3 damage. And the last one succeeds, takes 3 damage.
All right.
Okay.
And that's it for Fidget's turn.
Greg, you
Um,
cannot see any of them right now.
Yeah, I can switch weapons while moving, right?
Yes, stowing is a free action, and you can pull a weapon out as part of a stride.
Okay. I'm gonna stow my longbow and try to move over here to pull up my short bow too. Is this
Okay.
acrobatic?
Yep.
I'm
Success.
So good at
Experience on the vessel, you run along the side.
that. And I can hit them from here.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to.
That one will get light cover. Because
Okay.
it clips just through the cabin there.
I'm gonna hunt prey. The top one,
Top one. Okay.
and then I'm gonna hunted shot.
Okay, go ahead. That hits. Takes 2 damage, piercing, potentially.
Woo!
That misses.
I'm supposed to be good at shooting people.
This is early game, unfortunately.
I feel you, man.
With only a D6, there's not a lot you can do, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Everett. On your character sheet, on the conditions tab, which is on the top of the right-hand side there, just hit that little plus marker and hit enfeebled. It's alphabetical. And your enfeebled one.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And then hit the little plus marker there next to the value. There you go. And then you can close that tab by hitting the little minus at the bottom. No, not that one. Hit the plus again, the minus above that.
Oh, my bad.
All good, all good.
Thank you.
Okay. It's your turn.
Okay, for this one, I will take out both my blade and my dagger and do double slice.
Is the Elven Curve Blade a one-handed sword?
No, it's two-handed.
Oh, oops, my bad. Oops.
We might have to relook at your weapons then.
It's okay, I'll just use the curved blade for now. Sorry about that, guys.
It's all good.
Okay.
That's a miss.
Dang, I keep missing. I'll try again.
I'm right
Okay.
there with you, mate.
That hits.
Yes.
And that would be your second strike.
That'd be your second strike, which means you do 1 more damage. That's going to be 9 slashing.
2. They have 2 weapon dice currently.
Oh. 10 slashing. Potentially. Seems awfully hurt.
That's what you get for poisoning me.
And you have 1 action remaining.
Might as well hit. Why not? Oh.
Okay. And then at the end of your turn, I need you to make another fortitude saving throw for me, please. All right, that succeeds. You seem to be getting better, and you're no longer enfeebled.
Nice.
All right, Kilo.
Alright, let's try this again. Okay.
Pass.
Go here. And stab with the long spear.
Oh no.
I'm dead inside.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Well, you have flanking now.
Was that all your
Okay,
actions?
basically.
All right,
I guess
Savannah.
I'll move forward 1, so if anybody moves here, they'll have flanking.
It's fair.
Yeah. Is this Grant? Oh, okay. Sweet.
So you step forward, Sylvanas.
Yes.
Okay.
Greg did hit this one last turn.
Yeah,
Right?
so you got your circumstance bonus.
Yes.
Go ahead and post the feature there, Greg.
In like the second paragraph. Oh, there's not. Okay.
Okay.
Fainted.
Alrighty.
Now let's go.
That fails.
That's expected. Attack. Okay, good turn.
That fails. Their turn. This
I-
one.
Oh, I was gonna say I do call out. Watch out when they die. They tend to make one last strike.
Okay. This one is going after Everett. That's a miss. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay, it's 3 slashing damage. I need you to make another fort save. Pass. No negative effects. And with its... Oh, you were grabbed last act. Oh, no, the other one has you grabbed. That's right. And it's going to grab you.
So many pincers.
There you go. They're indicated. And the other one begins constricting your leg with a vice-like grip. I need you to make 3 fort saves for me, please. 2 fort saves for me, please. That's a failure.
Oh.
That's a failure. You take... Seven. What kind of damage is this? I believe it's bludgeoning. Yeah, 7 bludgeoning damage, as its vice-like grip is painfully clamping around your calf, turning your foot very red and shortly blue. Uses its last action to maintain its grip on you. Fidget.
Alrighty. How's everyone looking on health?
Scale of 1 to 28, 26.
I think the one that's in the biggest trouble is Everett, honestly.
Yeah.
I only ask because I can't see everyone else's health bar. I can see my own and the enemies, so I'm having to guess.
I'm doing fantastic if you're grading me on the status of health.
Okay. Everett, you're getting a heal.
Thank you.
You're getting a two action heal from me. So you get 13 health.
Nice.
And gonna cast guidance on Kilo.
Okay. What's your guidance appear like?
Her guidance forms from the spell itself, forming into a ball before shooting out, and it takes the form of bubbles circling around your head.
You have a crown of bubbles circling around your head. It's so nice if Ever was on the opposite side of you getting crushed to death. Greg.
I guess I'm just gonna shoot some boys. Then a
Okay.
hunted shot.
Alrighty.
This guy here.
Oh,
That hits.
damage.
All that damage.
Yeah.
Woo. I'm gonna.
We'll get you a composite short bow soon.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot again.
Okay. Miss.
Yeah. That's
One action remaining.
to be expected. Guess I'll just shoot again.
Miss.
Better.
It's squirming around and they're really hard to hit on the deck.
But Sylvanas gets a circumstance bonus to it again if you hit this time.
Yep.
On the first strike.
Everett.
Can I use Tanglefoot for this? Like, for the creature?
It would take an action to grab it and then an action to throw it, but you could.
Okay, sweet, because
You
if it's
don't
gonna freaking... Oh,
Feel
sorry.
like they're going anywhere, though.
Okay.
Sure could be fun, the, oh, you grab me, no, I grab you kind of moment.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Whatever you want to do.
Let's do that. It'll be great.
Okay. So you pull out your Tanglefoot bag. And you throw it at the creature. Oh, you have a spell Tanglefoot. Oh, there's also
Yeah.
a Tanglefoot bag. Alright, cool. You target the creature. And what's your Tanglefoot look like? What's sticking it down?
Well, I imagine it just almost just all of a sudden sprouting from the ground and just pulling them back. And just entangling around their arms, torso, and legs.
Okay. It's become bound and it's been severely slowed. It has a minus 10-foot land speed, which does mean that if you move away from it, it cannot pursue you.
If it chases you, it runs backwards. That's how that works, right? With -5. I'm kidding.
You have one action remaining.
This is gonna sound stupid, but if I try to attack it, will it ruin the vines?
It will not.
Okay, perfect. I will attack it.
Okay. Okay, it's technically a 22 because your spell attack is an attack roll. So that would have been the second roll. But a 22 will still hit. And...
Monstrous amount of damage too.
That's 15 slashing damage. Holy cow. As you slash into it, it lashes out at anything nearby. Odds Kilo, evens Everett. Everett, it's attacking you.
Oh.
It misses. Kilo.
Oh god, it's still alive.
There's a third one. Oh, it's not a gun on your guys' screen. What the heck?
Let me reload. Might just be a loading time.
Yeah, I reloaded. They're gone for me now.
Strange, but alright. So you got one remaining there, Kilo.
Yeah, my reloading's not going through. Okay, there we go. I just had to stop it and go again. Internet is being finicky today. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna take one step back. Still within reach. It's gonna try and stab it. Yes.
That hits.
That's
Oh,
11 points of damage.
Ah, yes. Alright, as you do so, the spear crashes into its spine in the back, and as you do so, you see it violently jerk as it strikes at Sylvanas.
oh,
Right.
miss.
And misses. Before dying.
I hit something.
Oh,
What's that feel like?
Pretty good.
Alright, you've defeated the monstrous lobster things. You can take a look at them if anyone wants to make a nature roll, or maybe not nature roll because I failed before. Some kind of recall knowledge roll.
I'll do one.
Okay.
Sailing
I'll
lore?
do a nature roll. I don't mind.
I will as well. Let's do
I feel like-
this.
Same
nature
here.
was a particularly high one.
I do like sailing lore to recall like sailors' tales and that sort of dealio.
I will allow a sailor's sword, yes.
What about labor lores?
No labor lore.
I didn't get much higher than the last one, so I don't think that makes it.
Yeah, everyone who's drawing nature knows these are not natural creatures. Our good friend here, Greg, though, knows some things about it. These are known as reef claws. They're aquatic monsters resembling huge shrimp or lobsters. As one might expect from its name, a reef claw's oversized claws are powerful weapons with vice-like grip and the ability to inject potent venom into unfortunate prey. You don't know too much about them. But, Greg, you do know some interesting information about them. Reef claws amass no treasure to say, but their meats, if kept fresh, can be sold in the right markets. However, in increasing number of places, the practice of eating reef claws has fallen out of favor, which means, of course, that the reef claw market has simply shifted to black market butchers, where all manners of meat gathered by dubious sources are available for purchase, and the value has increased accordingly. Y'all don't think you could probably keep it fresh for all too long, but you all do have equivalently the best sashimi lobster available.
Oh, boys, are we eating good tonight?
Does dubious knowledge go off?
Let's see here. There's a possibility that these things are intelligent and make solid plans. Or not, you're not quite sure.
We're about to eat some sentient beings over here, boys.
There was some damage to the sides of the ship. You don't think they got in below, do you?
I don't know, man. They can be pretty smart when it comes to their planning. Think.
I mean, I haven't heard anything, but it doesn't hurt to check. I'll
Rush
chop
down.
these on up, and you guys can go check on below decks.
Just going through it. Has anybody seen any weird lobster creatures?
No one seems to have seen anything.
Come back. All good.
Julio, invite some people to lunch or breakfast.
How are we?
Oh, go ahead.
No, okay. How are we cooking these things? These things are huge.
Oh, we're not. This is sushi, sashimi over here. You know, these things will sell for a good amount on the black market. You know, but we don't have the luxury of that, so we gotta. Oh, woe is me. We must eat them all ourselves.
Coming back down. Just. We have weird lobster creature breakfast if anybody wants some.
Everyone looks at each other. Huzzah! They all come up for lobster.
You said there was a poison that they produce?
Oh, yeah, but if you know how to prepare them right, it's like puffer fish, you know?
All right, their stats have been added, and you guys got access to what their poison does.
I think I'll try to harvest that.
Yo.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Isn't it illegal to eat pufferfish in the U.S.? That's what I've heard, but I don't know if it's true.
I do think I think it's illegal to prepare it in the U.S.
That seems weird.
Yeah. Parrot international waters. Come back, eat it.
That is a brutal poison at this level.
I want to prepare it. What do I make? What check is that? Crafting?
Crafting or cooking lore.
Nope, just crafting. No. Where's my hero point? Someone give it to me.
Devin's the only one left.
You have one.
I used it.
Just now?
in
No
the
one has any
hag
hero
fight.
points right now.
No.
I had to roll it. What did I use it for? I rolled a 1 and then I rolled a 5 or something.
Couldn't have been anything
You
more
rolled
important
like
than
a 17 and then like a 15, I think, towards the beginning of the session. It was for your grappling hook, I think, maybe? No.
No.
It was for something else, but I do know you used it.
Yeah, I did. I was just trying to remember what I used it
But all right, and that's gonna be the end of the session.
Us eating mildly, decently prepared sashimi.
It's okay. It's very seafoody. And you're not feeling confident, so you have to cut off their claws, unfortunately. It does deprive you of some of the best meat.
I leave it to our feathered friend to harvest the poison.
And harvesting is your choice of crafting, survival. Yeah, crafting or survival.
Survival. Oof. Love being low levels.
Yeah, level 2 is kind of rough.
Oh, that's a pretty good roll, though.
That's an amazing roll. All right. You managed to get let's see here. And you don't have alchemical crafting at all, right?
No.
Okay. You gain 8 doses of the reef claw venom.
Go.
Damn, they don't have it in the thingy. I'll just have to type it out then.
You can copy and paste it from the note.
Are they light bulk or negligible bulk?
They're light bulk.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you're not proficient enough to like extract just the poison and turn it to vials. You're just saving the poison glands themselves.
Fair.
And due to the fact that you don't have any alchemical crafting, these glands take a minute to coat onto a weapon. And it's an injury poison.
Still neat though.
All right, so let's do some XP. Interpretation. We had some decent character interpretation this session. I liked it a lot of what was going on. I'll give you all 20 XP. 30 XP for being here today. No difficult actions or good ideas this session. Instead, y'all get 300 XP for escaping the vortex.
Oh,
Weak.
shut
Want
up.
more.
Cameron, don't listen to him. Thank you very much.
When have I ever listened to Booter?
Fair.
Yeah, listening to me is never constructive.
All right. And some combat XP. The Sea Hag gave you all 60 XP.
Ooh. You're welcome.
Fun fact, if she used her Eye of Dread on you and you went unconscious, you would have remained unconscious for a full day.
Yo.
And if you, at the end of that day, you had to make a DC 17 fort save or die.
Ah!
That's awesome.
Also,
Oh.
you don't have to be able to see the hag for her to use that ability on you.
Ah!
Man,
So,
I
yeah.
hope she uses that on us again.
Oh, and you pissed her off. It's probably going to be like you're going to get close to death and you're going to have to make a will save or something.
For the 3 reef claws, y'all get 90 XP. And yeah, other than that, knock something over. Most damage dealt, I think, goes to Everett's this session.
That's a tough one because Sylvanas also had some solo damaging.
Sylvanas did
But
do some
Everett also
solo
still
damage against the
alive.
hag, but unfortunately against the reef claws, Sylvanas did almost nothing.
Yep.
Aw.
It was rather tragic.
The reef claws were basically soloed by Everett.
Everett did a massive amount of damage to the reef claws, at least.
Striking weapons, man. They
Yeah.
make a difference.
They're really good. And I believe Everett got a crit. Or someone got a crit.
I got
No,
it.
Sylvanas got a crit earlier, that's right. For 16 damage, which was really big. But I think Everett just barely eked out above.
That's okay.
But, speaking of Sylvanas, most damage taken goes to Sylvanas.
Yay.
Face award. No facing this time around. Sag. Utility award goes to Fidget. Fidget was rather clutch this entire session.
Hey, Fidget.
Magic weapon, healing, guidance,
More healing.
And the air bubble.
air bubble.
Oh yeah.
And the air bubble. And you know what? It was so close. So Vanna's beat out Fidget's damage by like 1 HP for the session.
Jeez.
All that mind melting damage.
That mind melting definitely hurt.
True.
Let's see here. That's utility. The pity award, I think, also goes to Sylvanas. Unfortunately, just didn't have any big claims to the whole vortex escape. Sag, but sometimes it'd be like that.
I accept it. I'm useless.
Oh.
You did
no.
nearly
What's
solo a
new?
hag who was a level above you.
What's new?
I
We're
think those
used
are like
to
the
it by
lowest
now.
of the hags, I think.
I do think there's one lower than that one.
That might be the green hag, wouldn't it?
I do believe it's the green hag.
Okay.
Beyond that, any player nominations and or kudos?
Greg, for the entire interaction with Peter. I loved it so much. Where it's like, yeah, we're gonna be friends after this. I take it back. We're not friends.
It was pretty good. I'll have to give it to Greg for that one.
I'd like to nominate Fidget for just being consistently sickeningly positive.
I would also say Fidget did really well this session, conjuring your god, making a pretty clutch religion roll at the beginning there. And pretty much helping y'all get along the way, so take 20 XP from that.
Yeah, I also just loved the like, no, guys, my god's telling us to go in the water, and everyone's like, okay.
I saw a fish.
Yeah, that how it be sometimes. Religions are weird.
Captain Mary had the best interaction. I see. They're being as vague as ever.
That's really
Any other nominations and or kudos?
Oh, Fidget talking about her parents was really funny.
That was some good back story diving into. Sure, Fidget, go ahead and take another one.
Sylvanas for the entirety of, I'll make you an offer. What do you want? Bombs.
No one had a good reaction to that. They're like, you want bombs? It's a very juvenile thing to want, and I loved it. Go ahead and take a player word for it.
It was very obviously a waste of the hag's powers.
It was beautiful.
I will say, if you did give up your memories of Greg, she would have given you the Alchemist dedication feat.
Damn.
You were just a coward.
Yeah.
But
I
you
was.
could never regain your memories of Greg unless you went back and found her, or someone else made a bargain for your memories.
Damn.
That might have been rough.
Oh, it would have been rough.
Would have been fun though.
Yeah.
Rips
Caesar
up
in the
backstory.
I was really considering it. I want you to know.
That's okay. The hag was hoping you wouldn't give her a good reason, just so she could eat your face, because you were kind of annoying her. Any other
Wow. Okay.
nominations and/or kudos?
Everett being annoyingly chivalrous over the ship is sinking. No, you go on ahead. Grabs Chuck's towards the door.
You know what? Everett was pretty beast this session. He made a lot of really good checks, and was very useful.
It's true.
So yeah, go
Yay.
ahead, Everett.
Thank you.
Minor pity kudo for Kilo just for the entire glue scene of, yeah, we need glue. It's in the trash can.
I actually, it's very hard because Kilo's a very subtle character, but I did like a lot of your subtle role playing for this session. So go ahead and take a player award. I did notice and approve.
I think your NPCs are too good.
My NPCs are too good.
Yeah.
They're great.
What do you
Because
mean?
whenever we come to player awards, I'm always like, oh yeah, there was that one time. Oh, no, that was an NPC. Oh, but there's that other time. Wait, no. NPC again.
I mean, I'll definitely take kudos for my NPCs.
Pity kudo for Anna. This whole entire experience was traumatizing for her. She just passed out afterwards.
Maybe she'll learn to be less annoying.
Actually, on that note, that was another scene I enjoyed. Is Greg going, hey, got any more information to tell me? Ah!
That was beautiful.
Good time.
You know, I think Greg actually had a lot of good interactions on the ship, so I'll give another award for Greg. A lot of good interactions with the NPCs.
I've liked establishing my relationships with multiple NPCs. It's been fun.
And how have you all been enjoying this ship? How'd you like the session?
Tense.
Amazing.
I liked it. I really liked it.
Have made an enemy of a hag, I think.
You think?
Made an enemy of a hag.
Yeah, you're right. She was kind of vague about it, wasn't she, huh? Like when she yelled about wanting to eat your face a lot.
Yeah, that was kind of big.
And your liver. Don't forget. That's where all
Yeah.
the
That's
power is
true.
stored.
I mean, who hasn't pissed off a hag every now and then?
True, though.
It is the hallmarks of an adventurer.
It's my first time I've pissed off a hag, actually.
Is
Just
that why
tabletop.
wizards aren't heavy drinkers? Is because all their magic is in their liver?
Yeah.
Probably.
Wild Magic Barbarians, 5th edition. They are fucking. Their liver just godlike.
I'm excited. Lots of fun stuff, and Devin made a comment earlier about going to Ravenel, and I'm glad you caught that.
No.
It's gonna be fun.
Yes.
Yeah. Strix and Hell Knights don't get along.
Yo.
If only we could have saved the dudes. We could have visited the black market.
Yeah, but their encounter would have been a lot closer to the city for that to happen.
Yeah, we just had to have like a really good ice chest.
Tell me they don't have a bag of colding on this ship. Fucking
They do
Artemis.
Or lots of salt.
They had so much technology, but couldn't invent a refrigerator, huh, Peter?
Peter
Peter,
just flips you off
it's
from below
Peter.
deck.
I hope we've learned to pack like extra parts.
Yeah,
You know,
Peter.
just in case.
Well, the thing wasn't, it's just so much of the engine was damaged. He has, like, enough parts to fix, like, the normal issues. But, like, you guys just totaled that engine. He's gonna have to rebuild it.
What do you mean, you guys? We had no part in this.
He's,
He's the one who
chose-
did it. Yeah.
Going
do
under the
underwater.
water required it, which was y'all's plan.
Not
It's the
my
only
plan.
idea we had.
This was Fidget's plan. I distinctly remember literally everyone else being against it.
All I did was shove a potion down her cleric's throat and chip out a door. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fitch almost had her brains blown out.
I'm so shocked that you lived with 1 HP.
That was pretty cool.
That was pretty legit.
That was so scary. I'm like, I'm down. No, wait, I'm at 1. Oh no.
This
Hero
is
point
why I
was
love
necessary.
tabletop. All those, like, coincidences, just getting close to the edge, you know, whatever. Like, that's what makes it so good. Because it's random. It's random, but that just means that fate was on your side. But that's going to be it for this session. Thank you all so much, especially those who are watching with us. I see we lost connection at some point.
Oh no.
Yeah, we did. We lost connection like an hour ago. Because I see my timer at the live thing has restarted again.
Nice.
It seems like everything's fine. I might just have to find... I don't know. I'll have to do something. I don't want to download and re-upload all these into one thing.
I don't know. The timer's almost at 4 hours for me.
It's not on YouTube. On YouTube,
Oh.
it says we started 23 minutes ago.
Alright, you too.
So yeah, it's gonna be a rough one. Yeah, big oof. But thank you all so much for watching nonetheless. Thank you to our weird Russian bots for coming in and typing weird things in the chat. None go to any links or link-like things they post. Just
But they're
don't.
so tempting.
And I hidden at the back of this, which no one will ever see, but hidden at the back of this episode, I'm gonna say, I'm in the process of working on a new tabletop game, and I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a day or two during the week, and I'm just gonna get volunteers together, and we're just gonna stream the crafting of the game. I think that'd be a lot of fun. It's a new tabletop
That
game.
sounds fun.
Oh, yeah. Just cut out for it, so I was just making sure.
It's definitely very interesting.
I volunteer.
But unfortunately, I'm very bad, and I only can work on things if I have pressure to perform for other people. Like, it's so hard for me to make rules unless I'm doing it on the spot, on the fly. It's a weird, crippling disability I have.
Understandable.
I feel you, mate.
So we'll see when that will start. I got a lot of catching up to do with this week. I gotta restart finishing the Inventor video, which hopefully will be out tomorrow, I'm hoping, and the Gunslinger video will be out later this week. But I do want to start taking days, just like a few hours every day, to work on it, and I'll stream it so that I have more reason to like work on it, make it more of like a professional thing. It's kind of like just going to school to do your homework.
Yeah.
Like if you can't do your homework at home, just go to school and do it there. I don't know, but yeah. So look forward to that. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Leave the bad luck to me, and we'll catch you next time. Let's say goodnight.
Good night.
Everyone.
Good night.